Their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Here are the five for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the five. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in a power forward position. And so it's the Suns getting on the board first. Lowry kicks to VanVleet. Passes it to Boucher. Shot clock at 6. Here's Lowry. A beautiful reverse layup. We have an awesome backcourt battle tonight, Steve. Let me ask, are we in a guard-centric league right now?
We are, Kevin. I mean, we've always had great guards, and they lead you through championships with their leadership and their play, along with the big guy. But what's happening right now, Kevin, the big man is playing like a guard. The skill level of these 7-footers to be able to shoot threes, dribble, pass. So it does seem like a guard-centric league right now because everybody can play that position. That's a very controlled dribble from Fred. Doesn't need to get to the rim. He can just stop and pop.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Lowry. Devin Booker picking up that last basket. The three-pointer is right on target. VanVleet's got 6.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Here's Craig. Kicks it out to Booker. The second chance effort. Ayton. And it's blocked. They recover it. VanVleet against Bridges. And it's off from three-point range. In Toronto, they've gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Anunoby, good.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4.
Here's Paul. Good work defensively by Lowry.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Here's Siakam. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now here is Lowry, and here's VanVleet from the arc. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Fred VanVleet, a weapon from the outside, has a great shot that he can pull up at a moment's notice. He's consistent on catch and shoots as well as off the dribble.
Always better to be lucky than good when it comes to offensive rebound. And unless you're as good as he is, then those tip-ins are all about skill.
And there's the pass to Boucher, and he dunks it down.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. They trail by 9 points.
And with VanVleet, about half of his shots are from deep.
Yeah, you're right, GA. That's the #1 part of his offense, of his game right now. He can shoot it deep, but he also can drive it. He shoots a low field goal percentage from those shots because of the distance. But I love Fred VanVleet. He knows how to play.
Here's Toronto. They're on a 17-6 run. Step back and squared up. VanVleet's got 12 in the game.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
It's blocked. And so it looks like the Suns will retain possession here. .114 left in the first quarter. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Lowry against Paul. Here's Boucher. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to VanVleet. Down low, just 5 on the clock. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. 14 points for Fred VanVleet.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
On the wing, Booker. He's guarded by Anunoby. Pass to Bridges. And it's blocked. Van Vliet outside. Lowry has the open look. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Paul with the 3. Good work defensively by Lowry.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And Siakam throws it down.
The innate ability of Siakam to see the play forming and gets where the team needs him.
Paul passes to Craig. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Van Vliet looking around. The shot from the low post is good. Van Vliet's got 16 points.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
And so it's Toronto controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And guys, the Raptors enjoying a nice lead here.
I love their effort, contesting shots, trying to intimidate here early on.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at power forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. From the inbound, and it's good, 2 points. Ayton's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Suns. Lowry against Paul. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up. Chris Paul picks up that one.
What a sense of determination from Kyle Lowry. One of the best to be able to absorb contact, stay focused, and get to the stripe.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category, and a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
And after that great first quarter from three-point range, he has finally come back to earth.
Craig, good.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Paul against Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 16. Baseline J on the way. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Ayton's got 8 points.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Pass to Van Vliet. Outside Lowry. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Lowry is just a ball of muscle out there. He has no problem taking a hit like that and still finishing.
Booker outside. His three-pointer's off the mark. Raptors leading by 16. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Phoenix grabs the miss. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists now in the game. Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Ayton in the high post. On the wing, Booker. He's guarded by Anunoby. And they're able to recover from past the arc. No good from Booker.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
And the basket by Lowry.
Forget the analytics. This is one of Lowry's favorite areas to operate from.
And Booker kicks to Ayton. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 10.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Raptors leading by 16. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Passes it to Anunoby. And it's Lowry penetrating with a step back. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Here's Anunoby. Connects from three-point range. Anunoby's got 5 now.
And as OG develops the rest of his skill set, this is one thing he can rely upon, that three-point shot. He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
And he gets it to go. And the Raptors lead by 21.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Lowry for 3. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Out to the wing, and stolen by Siakam. Van Vliet finds Boucher.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Paul passes to Craig. Good D by Siakam.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
And so it's Toronto.
Thank you, Kevin. Here with Kyle Lowry. Kyle, you came out strong to take advantage in the first half. Were you pleased with the effort?
Yeah. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us, but you get it. Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. You're watching. Fred VanVleet has been the story in this one. He had 18 points, 5 assists, and 1 block. He was... And that...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Fred VanVleet really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at center.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
No good from Booker.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
And there's the foul. It's on Torrey Craig. That's his first foul. Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Lowry passes to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Booker outside. Shoots over Anunoby. Ayton dishes to Paul. The 9-footer's on the mark.
And really, CP3 is so good at reading the defense. If he knows he's getting the pass and they're playing off him, he'll torch you.
To the middle. Here's Boucher. Here's Lowry. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
An awesome distributor. Booker's floor awareness and understanding of when to dish it is a real weapon.
The pass to Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And really, as the 3-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Here's Craig. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019. And as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward. Rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once.
The Suns have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Bridges. Good, nice job down low.
Totally unselfish play there from Ayton. Sends the ball to someone with a wide open look.
Van Vliet down and drops through the net for his 9th bucket. He is 9 for 13 so far.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. We know he has the range, and we know he has the attack mindset.
Lowry passes to Van Vliet. Outside for Lowry. He is looking for Siakam and finds him. For 3, Van Vliet. The shot, no good. And Phoenix will come the other way. Bridges dishes to Ayton. Pass to Craig. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. The tray. Another shot. And Ayton with the layup. Ayton's got 12.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Count that one from Van Vliet.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
The Suns have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. Over to the left wing. And that one's good, Ayton.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
To the paint, here's Boucher. Takes it out to Siakam. Hits it from 3-point range. 7 points in the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
A nice shot by Booker.
And because of that high basketball IQ he possesses, Booker takes great shots and he knows the value of the mid-range game.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Toronto's gone 4 of 6 from 3-point land since the start of the second half. To the wing on the left. Anunoby has the open look. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. The shot and game clock separated by 4. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Both free throws good from Booker. Raptor shooting has been wild, 76%. That's just unbelievable. Lowry with the ball. 24 points for him. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Suns. Now Booker. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. It's the Raptors running away with it. And we'll have the start of the fourth. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
From the baseline, Paul's shot is off.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
And Lowry has it in the corner. Van Vliet against Bridges. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Paul outside. Pass to Craig. Back to Paul. Here's Ayton. Here's Craig. Phoenix, no good that time either.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
Outside for Lowry. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so Ayton will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. The steal. And again, Toronto running the court in transition. Lowry inside the line. They grab their own miss. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. It's good from long range. Van Vliet's got 33 points.
Yeah, and the defense has been on their back heels with the way they've been running the ball up the floor.
Paul against Lowry. Shot to stop the run. Here's Ayton. Boucher with the rebound.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
All you see is a lot of frustration. Someone needs to step up and make a play to turn this thing around.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. That's going to send Kyle Lowry to the line. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
You know, he's a tough kid who comes from a tough town, Philadelphia. You just love Lowry's spirit and his fight.
The offensive rebound, and that one's good, Ayton.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why? Lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Lowry's got 15 points in just the second half. Phoenix has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Booker dishes to Ayton. Got a piece of it, and he gets it back. call against Lowry. To the left wing. Passes it to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Paul with the ball. Lowry picks him up.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Raptors.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Kyle Lowry.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And that one drops.
And this is where Aiden does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
Three-pointer, Lowry drains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got 33.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Ayton, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
I love the confidence. Aiden knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
And taken away by Paul. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Paul.
Unforced errors. These are the kinds of things that break momentum.
And the Raptors with the ball. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Bridges with the board. Paul outside. Over to the left wing. Shot from 16. No good there. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a bit. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And for the Raptors, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet, and it's Boucher in at the 5. Now here's Porter. Now the pass to Jokic. It's good. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Here's Murray after the Raptors pick up 2. There's Porter at the 3. Here's Jokic, and that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Jokic has got his second basket of the night. The drive by Lowry, and he banks in the layup.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Here's Murray. Pass to Porter, to the inside, and Jokic slams it in.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Murray against VanVleet. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
Now, here's Lowry. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And this is how you want to start the ball game. 4 for 4 from the field. Seems like they're right on point and can't miss.
Outside, Porter, a 3 ball. Not going to go that time. Toronto, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. And they take the lead.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Now here's Murray. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
VanVleet against Murray. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Now, here's Porter. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist from Porter. Jokic has got 8 points.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
A self-described country boy from the town of Sombor, Serbia. Jokic grew up racing horses, no less.
Boy, those are some nice factoids, Greg. Well done. From stable boy and jockey, but as he grew, basketball made the most sense. And to this day, he still loves horses and actually still has a few back in Serbia.
Here's Murray following the basket by Fred VanVleet. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That is his first foul of the game. 1:19 left to play in the first quarter. Murray. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
And here is Murray following Kyle Lowry's 3. Passes it to Porter. Now Jokic over Boucher. And that one's good. Jokic. 10 points for him.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Lowry passes to VanVleet. Toronto working the ball around now. Boucher kicks to VanVleet. Outside Lowry. Inside, it's deflected. Jokic with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Porter. To the inside. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
He can't miss.
At least not on those first 6 attempts. He is scorching out there. Flame-throwing.
Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool and splashed it.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Raptors lead by...
Selfless. I mean, you need to put your...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Raptors.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Bucket is good.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Anunoby against Murray. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Porter passes to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. He gets it in there.
And this is why Jokic is a star in this league. I mean, he's a top-tier center, and he can carry a team when he needs to.
Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. And that one, good. Lowry's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer, Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on it. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver, trailing by 4. Down low, it's tipped and stolen by Siakam. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Outside, Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 10 points.
And getting going here in the second quarter, his second three-pointer of the game.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Van Vliet. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. 10 points for him.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Murray right side. No good from outside. Toronto leading by 5. A minute 50 left in the first half of the game.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Van Vliet. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just shooting it so efficiently.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw tonight. The Nuggets trail by 8. Pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Lowry with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. He gets that one.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
On the wing, Porter. Now recovering. And they pick up 2. Porter's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
I tell you what, guys, there's not much more he can do. I mean, he's been on fire, yet they still trail in this game.
Van Vliet attacking. Lucky 7 drops in. He's perfect from the floor. 7 for 7.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
We've got 13 seconds left in the first half of basketball. 6 on the shot clock. Murray, no good. Up in time. And he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 18 points, 3. That's all for now.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Gordon. Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the center.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
That's good from Anunoby.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
4 on the shot clock. Porter kicks to Murray. Drains the three-pointer. Murray's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And if you don't get out on Murray, he will torch you. Lethal from behind the arc.
Van Vliet outside. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry. Lowry's got 6 assists here tonight.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
The pass to Porter. And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Murray outside. 5 to shoot. And it's Murray with the jam. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Martin with it. Lowry picks him up. It's Barton with the drive, and Barton throws it down.
Speed and athleticism of Barton, superb. So venomous on these drives to the rim. Take that, fellas.
Anunoby in the corner. Here's
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Gordon. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Raptors leading by 14. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. .135 left to play in the third. Pass to Boucher. And then jammed down as he goes right over Jokic.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Oh, and he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff.
Guys, some pride bubbling up right there. He wasn't about to be outshone.
Cans it from downtown.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Passes to Porter for the three. Kept alive. Tries again. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 6 points in the quarter.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him. And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
The kick out to Porter. And Jokic throws it down.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Van Vliet with the bucket.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Gordon kicks to Barton. With 2 seconds left, and it's Gordon getting it to go.
It's never easy in the NBA, folks. I mean, great job by Gordon to just dismiss the contact and still score.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors. Their lead at 15 going into the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
Need more of this from Jokic. When he's active on defense, he's a capable shot blocker.
Gordon kicks to Murray, and Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Anunoby against Murray. Clock at 4, and a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, what a big night for Porter Jr. Coaching staff believes he has the potential to play like this all the time.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Porter. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. Jokic with the bucket.
Jokic doing a nice job getting right to the spot and capitalizing, taking advantage of the high percentage shots.
Barton outside, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this fourth quarter. Van Vliet against Porter. Now here's Van Vliet. Tight defense on him. Here's Lowry. Wide open look. And the Raptors miss again.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
It's tipped and stolen by Siakam. Jacks up a 3. That's good from Lowry on the assist from Van Vliet. Lowry's got 23. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Raptors.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
And the foul on Will Barton. That is his first foul of the game. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Lowry against Gordon. Lowry passes to Boucher, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up.
Better safe than sorry, right?
The kick out to Porter, and the pass to Murray. Lays it up off the glass.
And the confidence oozing from Murray. Just so efficient from the interior.
Lowry against Gordon. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the final quarter. Lowry has the open look. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 8th assist in the game. Anunoby against Murray. Outside Porter from the arc. And again, Denver with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Pass to Lowry. And he gets the bucket. Lowry's got 14 points now in the second half.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Toronto.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Fred VanVleet.
You can't look back at too many major moments in this game and not see his imprint put all over it.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. 2 points, that one goes.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
Pass to Porter. To halt the run. Here's Jokic. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. Misses the three. And here's Denver. Now Gordon. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control. Kennard, then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the four-man position. And for Denver, Jokic is out there with Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. So the Nuggets win the tip. Murray surveying the D. Passes it to Porter. Poked away. Ibaka, the pass to George. That one goes. Count it.
He does a lot of work on the perimeter, but don't let Paul George fool you. He can finish inside.
Murray against Leonard. Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
You dig down deep at some of the numbers. Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for.
Oh, that was something else.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Murray outside. Carries it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Over Gordon. And no good. Now Denver takes it the other way. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here are the Nuggets now. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And George, here we go. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
And George kicks to Kennard. Back to George. Crafty move. And it's blocked by Gordon. Murray against Kennard. It's Jokic top of the key. And yes, it's good. Jokic just got 6 points.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
George with the ball. Out guarded by Murray. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George will take those opportunities anytime he can get them. A nice dunk there.
The Nuggets leading by 3. Outside Porter to the middle. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Now, here is George. 6 points for him. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Denver on D. George looking around. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 8. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
The versatility of Paul George as he's matured and put some more weight on his frame through the years. He's an exceptional two-way player with outstanding length and a tremendous scoring ability. Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Surprising quickness. Murray bearing his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
Gordon against George, and it's blocked by Gordon. And he's able to get it back. And George, here we go. Gordon against Ibaka. For three, Murray. Morris with the rebound. Clippers trail by 5. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. Outside, Porter. But they get it back. Back to Murray. Second chance shot. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Jokic firing on all cylinders for Denver. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We recently checked in with Jamal Murray, who discussed the team's approach to each game.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back. Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now, focused on scoring, and he sees the open path and gets right there.
Murray against Leonard. Murray dishes to Gordon. Back to Murray. Pocket 6. Shoots over Leonard. Murray, no good.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And foul on the shot. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
George passes to Leonard. And that's an intentional foul. Here's George. 16 points for him. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Count it, and the Nugget lead has been cut to just one on the basket from Paul George.
So good, so experienced, Paul George can convert the toughest of buckets.
And it's Murray penetrating. Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Free throw good, Murray.
And Murray, so exciting as he's continued to grow his offensive game. Not just a spot-up three-point deep shooter, but now operating behind pick and rolls and becoming more and more of a leader for this ball club.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Up top, Morris. Martin defending. Leonard attacking. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Well, with his developing handle, Leonard now has defenders at his mercy when on the bounce.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
I like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Barton. Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Pretty cool that Paul George came to the game on a rocket ship because he's on another planet right now.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Murray left side. To the paint. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Leonard against Murray. Porter with it. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
There's 49 seconds left in the second quarter. Here's George. And the shot is good. George has got 12 points now in the quarter.
This is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Pass to Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Clippers trail by 6. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And George, here we go. And the basket is good. George has got 26.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Here's Murray. He's got 14. Outside Porter for 3. 3 seconds left. And Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got the lead up to 6 now for the Nuggets.
Yeah, Jokic in a smart place there, collects the offensive rebound, very alert, and cleans up the mess. So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 16 points, 2 block shots. And that's a wrap.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
The burst he's had when going at the rim has been fantastic. A lot of strong finishes through 2 quarters.
This is why the best athletes in the world play this game. If he finds a hole, he rips through and throws it down.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. Murray with it. Guarded now by Morris. Murray against Kennard. And they go to the intentional foul. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
It's stolen by Morris. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And if you're just joining us, we've played over a minute here in the third. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Porter dishes to Barton. No good that time. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. George finds Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Leonard's got 6 points.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
The pass to Porter. Inside. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Gordon the pass to Jokic. 4 on the clock. Murray right side. The kick out to Porter. The Nuggets get it back in a new 14. Jokic passes to Murray. Outside Porter. Here's Jokic. And finally they hit one. 18 points for him.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Stolen by Gordon. Here's Murray. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Great focus from Murray. Really sticking it to the D right there with the tough and one.
The Nuggets shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Here's George. And he drops it in from the low post. George has got 4 points this quarter.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
Clippers trail by 9. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him. But again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Outside, Porter launches it. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue. And you can't give up looks like that all game long.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Murray kicks to Porter to the middle. Here's Jokic. Nifty move. Good work defensively by Ibaka.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Morris against Murray. And he commits the intentional foul. There's 37 seconds left in the third. Murray against Leonard, and it's Murray with the jam.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
And George kicks to Kennard. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
Over the taller defender, this is why you have to stay connected to shooters on the perimeter.
Yeah, that effort just not good enough, because even if that defender was a bit taller, the shooter already locked in.
Outside Porter. 2 on the clock, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
And Jokic drops them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you're going to pick to send to the free throw line. He's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
Leonard, that's for 2. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Porter.
So the wingspan and the timing that Kawhi Leonard has is really remarkable. He utilizes those strengths to dominate both ends of an NBA floor.
And Denver decides to take their first time out here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from Kawhi Leonard. Leonard with the steal. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to catch what Mike Malone said to his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. Then it's Porter. And it's Murray in at the point guard. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Murray outside. Got a piece of it. Porter against George. 5 on the clock. Now here's Porter. He's covered closely, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
George passes to Kennard. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And it's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Outside Porter. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here's George. Pass to Kennard. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Looking for George. He gets it there. And he finishes nicely on the layup. George has got 38 points.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Murray outside. Passes it to Porter. Now Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, the versatility of this young stud, Jokic, is just ridiculous. Shoots threes, posts up, put the ball on the floor. Did I mention passing?
George passes to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Well, take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Porter passes to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Pass to Kennard. Three-pointer. Offensive rebound. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Here's George. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Paul George right now 1 step ahead of his defender, using the old pump fake.
So he gets them both.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
The Nuggets leading by 4. Murray right side. Down low. Here's Jokic. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Jokic has got 28.
Got to be so fun to play with a player like Jokic. You never know what he's going to do next, but it's usually pretty good.
George against Gordon, and George with the stuff.
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
Outside Porter to the inside. Shakes him. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic has got 30 points.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
That one goes in.
Not one to shy away from contact. It's all part of the toughness that Gordon brings to take.
On the wing, Morris. George against Gordon. Leonard, no luck.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid straight up and in.
Gordon, no luck. The Clippers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And now the go-to guy in these situations. Leonard can handle that kind of pressure in the big moment as well as anyone.
Kennard against Barton. Porter passes to Gordon. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coach.
Oh!
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray against Leonard. Barton, wide open, he fires. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. In the corner, Kennard with it. It falls!
Well, you see the improvement in terms of high-level playmaking, a great understanding of all the offensive scheme that Kawhi Leonard possesses.
Denver calls timeout. They're up by 4. 6 seconds left in the 4th. And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. For the Dallas Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. And for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the 2 spot. Now, here's Kleba. On the wing, Doncic. 6 to shoot. And Doncic throws it down.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Porzingis against Ibaka. Back to George. Out to Ibaka. Shoots the 3. The Mavericks pull it in.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Nailed from three-point land.
And this is a shot Paul George makes consistently, right? When he's in rhythm, he's ready to fire off the bounce.
Here's Doncic. Some solid defense from Ibaka.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
George way outside. Porzingis with the rebound.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now, here's Doncic. From beyond the arc and then some. Doncic has got his second basket of the night.
Man, that is ridiculous range from Luka Doncic. Yes, step across half-court line, I'm in my range.
And a deep 3 from George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities. Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Ibaka outside. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
Well, Serge Ibaka added this aspect to the game. Came in as a shot blocker, but worked so hard to become an offensive threat.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
And here's George. After Luka Doncic hitting the 3. In the corner, it's Morris. Back to George. No good. Nice D from Porzingis. We've got 1:23 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Doncic. Makes it off the glass. Doncic has got 14 points.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
On the wing, George. Guarded by Doncic. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Tim Hardaway picks one up. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tools, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 14. Pass to Hardaway. On the wing, Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Got it. Good job in the low post. He's got 18.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
George with no one around. Drills it from outside.
Well, the three ball has become one of the best attributes that Paul George brings to the table. Great form, great touch.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Just 4 seconds left here in the first quarter.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated all the talent on this.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Break. That last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well balanced. This team lives it.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what's your take on the Mavericks so far?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Kennard in at the two-guard spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Kennard against Doncic. Kennard the pass to George. Charity stripe shot again, Los Angeles.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And Doncic, here we go. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. That shot no good. The Clippers go the other way with it.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter. This offense just continues to impress.
Mavericks trail by 3. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis over Ibaka, and Porzingis gets it to go on the assist by Doncic.
Well, that's where Porzingis loves to operate. That jump shot has become a signature weapon, gentlemen.
Pass to Kennard. Porzingis with the steal. A pass to Porzingis. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. George passes to Ibaka. And the wide-open shot from Morris. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
Doncic dishes to Hardaway. There's the pass to Finney-Smith. A 3 from Porzingis. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work. And earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
Shot clock at 6. And George kicks to Kanon. On its way from Ibaka for 2. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And now a 5-point Los Angeles lead. Doncic outside. Three-pointer. Good on the triple. Doncic has got 21 in the game.
That's his first triple of the second period, third of the game.
George passes to Kennard. Morris against Kleba. Morris into the lane. Porzingis comes with the double team. Serge Ibaka, and that's good. Ibaka's got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles. Leonard against Doncic. Pass to Kleba. Back to Porzingis. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Scoring through contact is something Kristaps Porzingis has got to get used to in the NBA. Teams try to get physical with this guy.
Here's Ibaka. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Ibaka's got 11 points.
And that keeps him perfect from the field this quarter.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Doncic looking it over. Passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Doncic. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. He's got 23.
You cannot let Doncic get established on the interior. This guy feels very comfortable wherever he is on the floor.
Ibaka, wide open, he finds. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got assist number 5 here tonight. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Another 3 for Dallas.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
George finds Ibaka, and the shot goes in. He's got 16.
Well, Serge Ibaka clearly feeling it on the offensive end, and he's worked hard to expand his game.
And here's Doncic from the arc. 80 that time from Leonard. Serge Ibaka, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. A big night so far for Serge Ibaka. He had 16 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 block. That's all for now.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
On the court for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Hardaway is out there with Luka Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward.
Well, you want to talk about a picture-perfect jumper. Luka Doncic knows a thing or two about getting into the mid-range.
The 3 from George. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Kristaps Porzingis. Now, here is George. He's got 14. On deep. Porzingis with the rebound. Dallas has gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They are 4 for 9. To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
And George, here we go.
What a contest this is turning into almost like a dunk contest, Kevin.
You're right, Greg. They are really going at it, and it's bound to only get more intense from here on out. It's to Porzingis. Over Ibaka. Hardaway dishes to Doncic. To the middle. Kleba kicks to Doncic. Shoots from the right block. Porzingis trying to get free. Kleba, no good.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
Shots good by Kennard.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Back to Kleba. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Kleba's got 5.
Boy, excellent start to this second half. They'd missed just once in 5 attempts.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Offline with his 3. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm. That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
A pass to Porzingis, and there's the pass to Kleba for the lead. Dallas moving the ball around. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Kennard, and the foul called on Tim Hardaway Jr. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3-ball.
Down low, Porzingis, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Boy, the aggressiveness in the paint from Porzingis, putting the onus on the officials to make a call. You've got to make them decision makers. This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
The 3 from George. Buries the long-range jumper. George has got 21 in the game.
Well, we know that Paul George understands there's a certain point in the game when he's got to take over, and he's doing it now.
Hardaway finds Kleba. Doncic against Leonard. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
First trip to the line for him here. The first one falls.
But you love the energy out there. Paul George is an extremely confident, extremely versatile player, and he brings a great level of activity to both ends.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And Porzingis, there we go. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
All the officials are all over that one.
The Mavericks shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. That free throw good from Porzingis.
You know, there was so much hype around Kristaps Porzingis once he got off to a great start in his first year. And you just want to see him continue to grow and add dimensions to the offensive game every year. What's next? We'll see.
From deep, George. Rebounded by Hardaway. The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. George looking over the floor. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's Finney-Smith, and the last-second attempt does not go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Baca is out there with Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And this is why people believe Porzingis is a long-term star in the NBA. He can carry a team for long stretches.
Passes it to Kennard. It's up a 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Hardaway. Back to Kleba. Pass to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out to Porzingis. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. And he goes right over Luka Doncic and slams it down.
I'll tell you, there's little you can do to stop Paul George when he's got his game going. He has the lane to the rim, and you know he's going to finish.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Ibaka, this is to George. It counts. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to ignore.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60% and he guarded LeBron James?
Porzingis finds Doncic. Back to Porzingis, and Porzingis throws it down hard.
Don't tell me I'm just a finesse big man. KP with the highlight reel material. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off. Wow. How about Paul George commanding the basketball when his team needs a basket. Go to work, sir.
Doncic passes to Kleber. Hardaway trying to free himself up.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Short. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Boy, not only can Paul George get off the dribble drive, but you see the strength to absorb the contact and finish. Nice.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Doncic against Leonard. Kleber with it. This one for three. Morris with the rebound.
Simply put, a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Doncic with the bucket.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
George way outside. The shot will not fall. Now Dallas takes it the other way.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And Doncic, here we go.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Paul George loves delivering when the game is on the line at his absolute best.
Inside. Porzingis can't hit. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession. Looking to close it out. That one might have been the back way.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Doncic, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi Leonard twice on the pipes with that 7'3" wingspan.
Great communication on the alley-oop. Outside, George. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So the Clippers with the win. It was up for... All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. J.J. Redick is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the small forward spot. So Dallas will get the first possession. Kleber, the pass to Redick. All right, Clark, old school lineups tonight. Both sides anchored by great pivot men.
Kevin, I can hear the excitement in your voice, man, and I share that excitement. When you see big guys that can go at it in old school fashion, I love seeing that because we don't see it that much these days with all of the three-point shooting. We get to see big guys going to work in the paint. I love it.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. The 17-footer. And it's off the back rim, no good. Redick for 3. That one doesn't drop.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
First quarter of play, 1 minute played. Over in the corner, Doncic. An easy 2 points on the layup.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that one's good.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
And I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And boy, he did not hesitate. LeBron James.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of them, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play in a lot of different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff. Confident and precise is exactly how Paul owns the mid-range area.
Doncic feeling it out. And the dunk by Doncic.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. The Mavericks leading. Here's Doncic. He's got 6. Drops in the tray. The Suns have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Crowder. He can't hit that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. And there's the foul on Jay Crowder. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas leading by 5. Doncic outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Ayton.
Doncic, because he's so skilled and so savvy, he does a nice job forcing the defense into tough spots when they're guarding.
1:51 left to play in the first. Ball passes to Ayton. Porzingis with the block.
Tell you what, Porzingis showing great timing as the anchor of the defense there.
And stolen by Booker. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. Porzingis with the steal. 1:22 left here in the opening quarter. Outside, Redick takes the 3. From outside the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And so Booker will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. 7-point differential. Phoenix shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the Mavericks making a change here. LA's checked in. And both free throws good from Crowder. 1:06 left in the first quarter. Bridges against Reddick. They double him with Ayton. Hardaway with a wide open look. And the three ball is good.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far. And if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Booker dishes to Ayton. The pass to Bridges. Over Hardaway. Phoenix no good that time either. Mavericks leading by 8. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And Doncic throws it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
And it's Ayton missing. Mavericks have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. Deflects the pass. And here they go. Finished off the break. Ayton's got his second bucket.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
And that does it for the first quarter. It's Dallas. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Mavericks?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
Suns trail by 8. And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, we've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Burke out there. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. A putback, and Ayton stays with it. Ayton's got the opening field goal of the second quarter for the Suns.
A towering presence on the offensive glass. Ayton uses his height well to keep possessions alive.
Sinks the three-pointer.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention that Porzingis would get more wide open looks, but you got to remember Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off an injury and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Cauley Stein, he's checked in for Porzingis. Back to Ayton. And stolen by Cauley Stein. And here we go. The Mavericks in a fast break from 8. That one's not going to go. The Suns go the other way with it. The drive by Booker. Shoots over Burke. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Booker.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Cauley Stein kicks to Finney Smith. Passes it to Melly. Here's Finney Smith. Shot clock at 5. And he goes in for the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And they'll keep possession.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley Stein, a presence defensively.
Finney Smith passes to Melly. Now here's Brunson. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Finney Smith. He dishes it to Burke. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
But they recover it. Cauley Stein grabs the board. Dallas leading by 13. That's tipped. Pass to Brunson. From deep three-point range to the paint. Cauley Stein kicks to Finney Smith. And the 3 off target. And so it's Crowder with it. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Melly, defended by Booker. Some nice passing here by Dallas. There's the pass to Melly. Here's Finney-Smith. Brunson the pass to Finney-Smith. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. On the wing, Booker. Baseline try. Yep, that one goes. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
The quick, clean shot there from Booker. Strong mechanics give him great accuracy.
And the layup's good off the glass. Burke's got the lead up to 13 now for the Mavs.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. Here's Brunson. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. 56 seconds left now here in the second. Finney-Smith, and he's good on the 3-ball. Finney-Smith's got 5 points so far.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the 3-point line.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Out left to the wing. Brunson scanning the floor. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know, with Paul, his competitive drive really exceptional. He wants to be one of the all-time greats, and he's got a great winning mindset.
Wow. What, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. Now here's Burke. Tight defense on him. Passes it to Finney-Smith. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. 5 on the clock. Here's Cauley-Stein. Sinks that one from the post. Cauley-Stein's got his first 2 points of the night.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 2 rebounds. Thanks for joining.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Monty Williams. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jake Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. For Phoenix, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this one.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Doncic is checked in for Dallas. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Marjanovic checked in for Cauley Stein. Hardaway comes in for Nicolo O'Malley. Richardson, he's checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And J.J. Redick is subbed in for Trey Burke. Doncic finds Marjanovic. Redick with the three. Another three for Dallas.
It's the main strength in Redick's game, his three-point shot. Lethal. This guy is a laser.
Ball passes to Crowder. The 17-footer. The rebound by Marjanovic. Mavericks leading by 16. 90 seconds now into the second half. To the inside. Out to Hardaway. Another three for Dallas.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first three attempts.
Suns trail by 19. Paul dishes to Bridges. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Booker left side. Shoots over Redick. Here's Ayton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And at 7'1" and 250 pounds, Ayton is a handful. Not easy trying to guard him without fouling.
Good on the second free throw. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession. Here's Paul. Outside Crowder. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
Second free throw, no good. Doncic finds Richardson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And, you know, Richardson, simply by being aggressive, puts a lot of pressure on the defense and is able to force the foul.
And Richardson drops them both. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Booker with it. He's picked up by Doncic. To the middle. Hardaway with the steal. And they're on the break. Redick for three. Knocks down the three ball. Redick's got 6.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And the shot's good from Crowder.
And when you're open, Paul will find you in a nanosecond. I mean, that's one thing that makes him really special.
Richardson outside. That 3 off the mark. Suns trail by 20. Crowder, the pass to Ayton. Up and in on the layup. He's got 9.
And the sheer muscle of Ayton. Sometimes he's impossible to stop on the way up.
Doncic kicks to Marjanovic. And Marjanovic with the slam.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time.
Yeah, I like the variety, though. Nice to switch it up.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
The 3 for Doncic. Richardson with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And stolen by Ayton. And up the court come the Suns on the break. Here's Bridges. They get it back. And it's Ayton missing.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Redick passes to Richardson. Good on the three-point shot. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
The three for Doncic. Another three for Dallas.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Booker against Redick to the left side wing. Ayton wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Ayton's got 14 points for the game.
And I'll tell you what, stretch bigs are getting bigger. Ayton, Embiid, Big Cat, this is the future.
And so it's Dallas taking a 19-point lead into the break. And it's been their rugged defense. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Hardaway is out there with Marjanovic. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Doncic in at the point guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. The drive by Paul. Nice D from Doncic.
I think he'll think twice about attempting that shot next time. The defense was right on top of him there.
And that one's good. Marjanovic.
Well, you know, guys, we know Hardaway can score, but when he makes these passes, it makes him a lot more dangerous.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Booker. A different look for Dallas. Dwight Powell's checked in for Marjanovic. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Josh Richardson. And it's Burke in for Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Back to Burke. Shot on the wing. Pass to Finney-Smith. Ball against Redick. 5 to shoot. Pass to Hardaway. From deep. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the wide open shot from Crowder. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious. Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Finney-Smith passes to Redick. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Redick's got 10 points in just the second half. Ayton inside. Powell on him. That's a 2 from Paul. Powell pulls it in.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look. It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The drive by Booker.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the long ball to go down. Big points from outside.
Mavericks making a switch here. Doncic is checked in. The pass to Powell. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Finney-Smith. Pass to Powell. Now Doncic. And he converts the layup. Doncic has got 22.
Well, this is who Doncic is. This is what we've seen from him. A scorer who can take over games easily.
Paul passes to Ayton. He can't get it to go. Now Dallas takes it the other way.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Luka Doncic.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Redick passes to Finney-Smith. From past the arc, another three for Dallas.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
The three for Doncic, and stolen by Ayton.
The floor well and being rewarded for it.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. From deep three-point range, Doncic no good. Phoenix with the ball. Here's Paul. And the baseline jumper no good. Redick with it. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Fred Van Vliet, and it's Boucher in at the center. And above the rim play, always captivating, Steve. We should see a lot of that tonight.
And Kevin, I'm so excited. You know, I played under the rim, so to get a chance to watch guys play well above, I am getting my popcorn ready.
Down low, here's Anunoby, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
He's heady, he's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Booker outside. And a miss there on the triple. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Raptors. Here's Anunoby, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Ayton. Over Boucher. Phoenix no good that time either.
3 straight misses to begin this contest and already starting to look frustrated.
Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. And the basket by Lowry.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
And the shot will not go from Anunoby.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively. And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score in bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Anunoby. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Anunoby's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Lowry against Paul. Craig passes to Ayton. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Pass to Van Vliet beyond the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
The drive by Booker. Banked in off the glass. Booker's got 5 points so far.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Count it. Ayton's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now, here's Lowry. Siakam outside. Ball's knocked loose. Lowry with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Van Vliet kicks to Lowry. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
A master of the pick and roll. Kyle Lowry firmly in control of this offense.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. From deep. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And a wide open look for Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Passes to Craig. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Raptors leading by 6. For 3, Van Vliet. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Fred's a bit of a streak shooter from out there, but when he's feeling it, he's deadly.
And Booker kicks to Craig. Rebound by the Raptors. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here we go. Fast break. Van Vliet's got it. Shots good by Siakam.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Count that one.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Anunoby in the corner. The three. They get it back. Here's Boucher, and that one is stuffed right through.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And so it's the Toronto Raptors holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. We're shooting the ball so well on this one. A great performance from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And for the Raptors, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. For 3, Booker. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Van Vliet. And the pass to Anunoby. Lowry fires away from outside. The shot, no good. The Suns go the other way with it. Here's Craig. He's guarded by Anunoby. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And it's easy to give up after a play like that, but this team needs to keep fighting.
It's just one trip down the court, but you have to have short memory in this league or you won't last long.
Suns trail by 11. Booker outside. It's deflected. They retain possession. From deep. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Siakam throws it down.
The innate ability of Siakam to see the play forming and gets where the team needs him.
Here's Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Paul's got his second basket of the night.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Lowry with the ball. Chris Paul covering. Van Vliet wide open. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Paul outside. It's tipped. Van Vliet against Bridges. Siakam. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. You know, winning that championship as you did, great for UNLV. Many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, ouch. The Suns shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he's good on the second.
An accurate shooter from all areas of the floor. Booker has the confidence needed to dominate on offense.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Van Vliet's got 6 in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Fires for 3. Boucher with the rebound.
I mean, he's staying aggressive, trying to regain his touch. But right now, he's hurting the team.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul. Paul's got 3 assists tonight.
And that's going to happen. Paul recognizes the imbalance in the defense, delivers a perfect pass.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Anunoby against Booker. And the shot goes in. Booker's got 8 points.
Not just an outside shooter. Booker is also skilled at getting it done from that area as well.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Back to Lowry. Scores for only the 2nd time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Booker, and the dunk by Booker.
And watching Chris distribute the basketball, you can see he has a sixth sense for where to go.
Lowry finds Boucher. Siakam for 3. He's off on that one, so Phoenix will take it the other way. Count the basket. Paul's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Good ball movement here by the Raptors.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And it's Paul missing. Raptors leading by 17. Siakam, a good look. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Siakam's got 7 points for the quarter.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Pass to Ayton. And he drops in the layup off the glass. 8 points for him.
And this is where Ayton does the most damage. Inside, feels like he can score on anyone.
And finished off by Siakam.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Raptors lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Fred Van Vliet has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 6 assists, and 1 rebound. He's been a different player than he was in their last outing when he was... That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5, down low. No good from Booker.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Van Vliet's got a pair of threes now here in the 3rd for the Raptors. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Here's Ayton, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Ayton's got 10 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
You know, he's able to shoulder more and more of the load offensively. Siakam's star continues to rise.
Kicks it out to Paul. There's the three. Toronto grabs the miss.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, you look at this run they're on, and you have to give a lot of credit to their effort on the glass.
Pass to Craig. And stolen by Siakam. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Raptors with a fresh shot clock. Passes it to Anunoby. Craig pulls it in.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 12 now in this quarter.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space. You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. Nice shot from the wing. Lowry's got his third basket of the night. Booker against Anunoby. Ayton attacking. It's deflected.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well. Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
It's been tremendous job of play calling and execution. They just continue to increase this lead. Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you got to like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are three guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. And here's Booker from the arc. They get the rebound. Ayton kicks to Bridges. Anunoby sends it back. And another shot. That's good from Booker on the assist by Bridges. Bridges has got 5 assists tonight. Now the pass to Van Vliet. Anunoby in the corner. And again, Toronto with the triple.
This is one of the best aspects of Anunoby's game. Let someone else initiate, you finish the job.
Paul passes to Ayton. It's blocked. Now the Raptors moving it up. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Booker left side. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. And finished off by Siakam.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Guys, it's been all about Fred Van Vliet for Toronto. He had some kind of quarter from long range, winds up with 15 points from beyond the arc. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the 4th. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got 33 points.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Pass to Craig. Knocked loose. Stolen by Van Vliet. Drops in the breakaway layup. Van Vliet's got 35.
You have to protect the ball against Fred Van Vliet. On a per-minute basis, he racks up a lot of steals.
To the paint, here's Ayton, and Ayton throws it down.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
Here's Anunoby. Off target from three-point range. Well, Phoenix shooting 48% from the field. Not bad at all. For 3, Van Vliet connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. Shoots from the baseline, and he overshot that one, missing.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Sinks the triple. Van Vliet's got 41.
And guys, you'd have to say this run really triggered by their transition offense.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
That's only the first turnover, guys. He's been safe as an option for them at the offensive end.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front. Oh, great ball movement there.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Ayton attacking, and Ayton throws it down.
And this is what you love about Ayton. Highly skilled. He can face you up, then take you off the bounce.
Ball against Lowry. We're in the 4th quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
It is so hard to stay in front of a guy like Kyle Lowry because he is so quick laterally with the ball.
Booker the pass to Ayton. Kicks it out to Paul. Pass to Ayton. 6 to shoot. In the corner, it's Bridges. Shoots over Van Vliet. That one off the back iron and out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Passes it to Anunoby. Van Vliet against Paul. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
Whew, that's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great human being. Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Raptors.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Fred VanVleet.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in. And if it didn't, everyone was surprised. Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Here's VanVleet. Banked in off the glass. VanVleet's got 43 points.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Lowry against Paul. Back to Lowry. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And really, Lowry has made his career off delivering through contact. Really one of the strongest point guards in this league.
Out to the wing. That's a 2 from Paul. Outside Lowry. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight. Boucher in at center. And for the Nuggets, Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the 2 spot. And it's Murray penetrating.
And if you're drawing up your starting 5 for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And so Murray nails both of them.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Gordon against Lowry. Pass to Boucher. And here is Van Vliet. Boucher kicks to Van Vliet. Rocket 6. Pass to Lowry. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid 30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways.
Toronto with the ball. The Nuggets getting the bucket.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man, and guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Porter. Now here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. To the inside, Boucher, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Outside, Porter lets the 3 fly. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And you really want to step up and try to make Porter make a move right there. The 3 ball look easy.
Here's Van Vliet. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
They can't miss. 4 for 4 and warming up the burners.
The Raptors shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Now here's Murray. Outside, Porter to the middle. Now here's Jokic. Boucher defending. Gordon trying to break loose. And there's another one for the Nuggets.
Jokic being assertive now in the mid-range and has the touch to bury that kind of shot.
Here's Lowry. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
To the left side wing. Here's Van Vliet. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become, and it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out. And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Outside, Porter. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season. Came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch. Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Now, here's Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Jokic is a big center, tough to contain close to the basket. That's a nice throwdown.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And it's sent back by Jokic. And it's Murray penetrating. Count it. Good. Murray's got 6.
Meeting the defense with a tenacious will to score. Murray giving you that effort.
Lowry inside the line. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. And the layup's good off the glass. He's got 6.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
We've got Gordon. Bill Barton is out there with Murray. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Porter at the 3. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Porter passes to Murray. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Anunoby in the corner. Inside, there's the killer 2-handed slam.
Oh, and he went for the 2-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Murray against Anunoby. The kick out to Porter. Jokic high post. Again, the Nuggets score.
Well, the confidence just keeps growing with Jokic and his shot. Pretty much ready to shoot as soon as it touched his hands.
Lowry against Porter. Anunoby has the open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
The pass to Porter. Jokic with it. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Jokic has got 6 here in this quarter.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Passes it to Van Vliet. Raptors with a fresh shot clock. Here's Anunoby. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the potential Anunoby has is exciting. Has the athleticism, the shooting touch, and the drive to keep improving.
We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Back to Porter. To the middle. Here's Jokic.
Look at that.
Jokic feeling it. Not much the D can do right now. He's in a great rhythm and is exploding offensively.
Lowry, and the layup is good. Lowry's got 8 points. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Denver. Outside Porter. Down low. And Jokic throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Pass to Van Vliet. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 6 assists in the game.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Porter. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Lowry, good.
And just so crafty around the hoop. Lowry probably 6 feet at best, and he can slip inside and score with the best of them.
Pass to Porter. Jokic with it. The kick out to Porter. And there's the pass to Murray. Back to Porter from downtown. Oh, truth. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher, and it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
Passes it to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Shots good by Boucher.
Yeah, and this team depends on Lowry. I mean, so skilled at creating shots for himself or his teammates.
Jokic.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive. The first quarter was all about Nikola Jokic. He had 18 points, 2 block shots. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game, showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
The Raptors have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations, logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Lets it go from 14. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Barton. Shoots over Van Vliet. Barton, no luck.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Kyle Lowry.
And those reflexes never let Lowry down. He was primed for that shot.
Murray against Anunoby. Now, here's Jokic. D right on him.
Guys, he can't miss. I swear, he was trying to miss that. He did not miss. That means he can't miss.
That's good from Van Vliet on the assist by Lowry. Van Vliet's got 17.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Outside, Porter fires from deep. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
And it's Lowry penetrating. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Siakam with it. Now guarded by Barton. Van Vliet against Gordon. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Just 4 to shoot. And the Nugget lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Van Vliet.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
Toronto calls timeout. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Denver calls timeout. And now we're 3 minutes into the 3rd quarter of play. And then Gordon with the dunk.
We all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Van Vliet against Murray. Van Vliet kicks to Anunoby. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Just 5 to shoot. Lowry with the ball. All guarded by Murray. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Here's Murray. He's got 12. Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd quarter of play now. Here's Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has. Really tough to beat.
Raptors trail by 5. Van Vliet outside. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And there's the call on Kyle Lowry. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Raptors on defense. surveying the D. Outside, Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Lowry passes to Ananobi, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Pass to Porter. To the paint. The kick out to Barton. 6 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off a shot. It's Porter outside. Another 3 for Denver.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Outside Lowry. Here's Van Vliet. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Denver bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. Then there's Jamal Murray. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Van Vliet attacking. And stolen by Barton. A pass to Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there. And that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Lowry.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And even 3-on-3 break. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist in the game. Denver leading by 6. Murray left side. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, the feed for Murray, a score-first point guard, but the setup was nice.
Lowry passes to Ananobi. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
To the wing right side. Here's Murray. Gordon trying to break loose. Murray, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him. Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Murray kicks to Porter. Now, here's Jokic. Boucher defending, and Jokic slams it in.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
Woo, one of his favorite moves right there, guys. Van Vliet against Murray. At the top of the key, Lowry. Raptors moving the ball around. Tries from 16, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Deceptive and skilled at that guard position. When Lowry's scoring like this, good luck trying to defend it.
Jokic on top to the inside. That's good from Porter on the assist by Jokic. Porter's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Down low, Porter with the steal. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Gordon's running, and it's Murray with the jam.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. And the pass to Ananobi. Now Boucher. left side, Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
But when Porter is attacking, the defense is in trouble. Have to respect his ability to put it on the floor.
Pass to Van Vliet. Boucher with the ball. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Pass to Porter. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter. And good that time.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
And it's Lowry with the ball. Brings it up for Toronto. 7-point differential. Here's Van Vliet. Good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Porter finds Jokic. Over Boucher. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
It's good.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim. Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're leading by 3. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Michael Porter.
Yeah, his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
Well, there's a lot of potential left in the tank for Jamal Murray. He's able to play both guard spots, but it's that sweet jump shot that has his teammates and the coaching staff salivating about where his ceiling is.
And the Raptors call time here. They're down by 5. 11 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Yeah, this won't be easy, so a little bit of luck will go a long way for them to get back in.
Gordon with it. So the Nuggets win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making We've got just enough time.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Gordon. Bill Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Clippers, Luke Kennard out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the 3 slot. Now here's Murray. Inside. The kick out to Barton. Takes a 3. That one misses. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
You're asking for trouble now if you let Paul George get room to run. Excellent transition and superb at getting himself in the right position.
Murray against Leonard. Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
George up top, defended by Gordon, and it's George finishing it off.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the night here. That free throw good from George. We're about 1 minute into the first. Pass to Porter. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And here is Murray. Outside Porter, the 3.
I love the edge with which Serge Ibaka plays defense. He covers a ton of ground.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Here's Murray. Outside Porter. Lets it go with a 3. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
And George with the stuff.
Extra on that one, fellas. Nobody's stopping that.
Not when he comes in there with that tomahawk. That's just too much force. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
And George, here we go.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And the amazing athleticism of Murray just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Kennard kicks to George. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Here's Barton. And they call the foul. So he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong, I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And here is Murray. Serge Ibaka making his last triple. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving no doubt whatsoever whatsoever.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. Porter with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jokic leading the way. And Jokic slams it in.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Here's George. Kennard, the pass to George. 11 feet out, and he hits it. George has got 11.
Oh, man, a hot start for him. He's hit 5 of his first 7.
Outside, Porter lets it go from deep. They get it again. And that one's good. Jokic has got his second bucket tonight.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Now Murray. He's got 6. Left side, Porter. It's stolen by Ibaka. 1 second left, and it's Leonard. That time on the assist by George. Leonard's got his second basket of the game.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers lead by 2. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
We've got Ibaka. Paul George is out there with Kennard. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. And the call up against Jokic. That's his first foul. Here's George, and it's blocked by Gordon.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end. Twice on the pipes with that block.
On defense, Denver, trailing by 4. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Murray against Leonard. Here's Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Los Angeles leading by 6. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
For 3, Murray. Denver gets it back. Gordon kicks to Porter. Leonard with the steal. Here's George. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Well, Paul George routinely making these difficult shots look easy. He's showing how dominant he truly is.
The Nuggets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. First one falls for him. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
We are looking at the MVP of the 2014 finals. Can we remember that in that series, Kawhi Leonard shot 60%, and he guarded LeBron James.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Kennard for three. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Leonard the pass to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got the lead up to 12 now for Los Angeles.
Well, you think about the work Serge Ibaka has put in to enhance his three-point shooting. He has now become a modern NBA stretch four.
Murray, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Boy, that's a backbreaker. Takes it right into the rim and extends their lead.
You want to make sure your opponent knows they have absolutely zero chance of a comeback, and nice finish by him.
Murray against Leonard. Murray the pass to Jokic. Good on the shot. Jokic has got 8.
And you better hammer Jokic to get him off on his shot. The Serbian is a solid 7-footer and laser focused.
George, that's a two-pointer. Jokic grabs the miss.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Murray surveying the D. There's Porter with the 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Just sensational form and touch on display from Porter. When he gets any room to shoot from deep, he's looking to fire.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Murray kicks to Porter. Back to Murray. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Man, he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Now here's Murray. 15 points in the game. The pass to Porter. Back to Murray. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Here's Jokic. Outside for Murray. Just 5 on the clock. From deep three-point range, the offensive rebound. The shot and game clock separated by 4. They shoot again. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Murray's got 17 now.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
It's stolen by Morris. The shot missing. And so it's Los Angeles. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 24 points and 5 assists. And that should do it.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from George.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
His penetration was a real problem for them. And then, of course, the monster finishes at the cup.
Taking a look at the Nuggets, we've got Murray. Gordon out there with Michael Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Barton in at the 2-guard spot. And now we've got the intentional foul. Porter dishes to Murray. Back to Porter. 4 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Ibaka.
Moving the ball is certainly important, but forcing passes like that is simply bad basketball.
Nobody near George. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. The Nuggets trail by 9. Murray outside. Passes to Porter. It's stolen by Ibaka. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Murray with it. 17 points in the game. Here's Porter. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
And how about Ibaka getting off the floor for that dunk? What a great finish.
Murray for 3. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. And here is Murray. He's got 17. To the paint. Here's Jokic.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
And a wide open look for Porter. Off target from outside. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Drills the three-pointer.
Now, Paul George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot guy. Measures the shot before receiving the pass. It's hard to guard.
Murray, the pass to Porter. To the middle. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Jokic.
They are just killing them on the interior.
George. And it's George finishing it off.
Well, how about that killer instinct? Paul George understanding he's got it going right now. Very confident in his abilities.
Murray outside. Porter finds Murray. Back to Porter. Here's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Clippers leading by 6. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
Murray dishes to Porter. It's deflected. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Ibaka, the pass to George, uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 10-point Los Angeles lead.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GM.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
And George kicks to Kennard. No good on the triple. The Nuggets trail by 8. Here's Jokic. 12 points for him. Good work defensively by Morris.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Murray kicks to Porter. A three-pointer, no good. Los Angeles leading by 10. The three from George. It's good from long range. George has got 2 now from beyond the arc in the thirds for Los Angeles. Nuggets have gone 6 of 10 from the field in the third quarter. To the inside, Barton, and Barton throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
On the wing, Morris. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Will Barton.
You see, you can't be too physical with Marcus Morris. This guy is so strong, and he's so good at drawing the foul.
Both good from the line that time. And so it's Los Angeles looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. What an... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The Nuggets trail by 13. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in its center. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. And it falls over the rim and in. Ibaka's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
You simply cannot let Serge Ibaka get into a rhythm from that range. His mid-range is as good as it gets.
Wide open look here for Murray. Again, the miss by Murray.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Kennard, the pass to George. Ibaka against Porter. 4 on the clock. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
Here's Jokic. Barton trying to get open, and Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Kennard against Murray. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Murray kicks to Porter. It's tipped. Outside for Murray. Here's Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 11 for him here tonight.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle. I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
And Barton throws it down.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
George passes to Morris. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. 2 free throws coming up, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, well, Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout. He told his guys, this is it. We need one final push here. Everyone working together. Let's go get these guys. He also talked about making smart plays with the ball. Kevin, you can't have any mistakes at this point of the game.
Thank you, David.
And the confidence from Murray, just so efficient from the interior.
Kennard against Murray. Back to George. Releases. Easy jumper from very short distance. George has got 38 points.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Morris against Gordon. Inside. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut back down to 10 with the basket from Jokic.
Boy, don't you love to see Aaron Gordon make these kinds of decisions. This guy is fully capable of recognizing open teammates.
Chalk up 2 there. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
And the basket by Gordon.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Here's George. Gordon with the defensive effort. The Nuggets trail by 10. Oh, Porter in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Kennard on the wing. He kicks to Ibaka. Porter with the steal. One-on-one here. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. .102 left to play here in the fourth. And all around the rim that time before dropping in.
Just refusing to back down when the spotlight's brightest. Porter outstanding at taking over here in the clutch.
And George with the stuff.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And this, to me, is where Aaron Gordon can excel. This guy embraces contact on the way up.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And so he hits both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Offensive rebound. George fires with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. George has got 44.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
The kick out to Porter. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, this game separates the men from the boys. Aaron Gordon, big-time delivery.
Now George. So the Clippers with the win. They didn't make it easy. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Luka Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's J.J. Redick. Then there's Porzingis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 slot. Now here's Redick. It's stolen by Morris. And here we go. George heading. Oh, what a play!
Woo! And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
George looking around. And George with the stuff.
Not much you can do against Paul George on the drive. I mean, he's got great length, and he knows how to use it, and he gets exactly where he wants to.
And the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. It's Redick on the wing.
Defense is all about anticipation, and he had perfect anticipation on that pass and comes away with the steal.
Now here is Morris. Now here is George. Clock at 4. Second shot opportunity, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on J.J. Redick.
Boy, George can really change pace quickly. He's excellent at drawing physical contact.
And both free throws good for Paul George.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Doncic against Leonard, and it goes down 2 points.
Well, I love watching Doncic go to work there. Assertiveness is the key, and that's part of why he's so successful.
Outside, George. In the hoop for his third make for the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Doncic against Leonard. And that one's good. Doncic has got his second bucket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Ibaka finds Leonard. Count that bucket.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Doncic, and the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, showing you some power there, fellas. I mean, nice to see Doncic get up and drop it in with force that time.
And Leonard has it in the corner. And it's the Mavericks on the break. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Hardaway. And that ties it up.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
The shot by George, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Guys, we've seen some excellent offensive output.
Yeah, great momentum for them offensively.
And Doncic gets it to go. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalry. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
Oh, what a dunk! One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Connects from three-point range. Doncic has got 13 points. George way outside. The long-distance three is buried.
And sometimes with George, it doesn't really matter where he's squaring up from. If he's in rhythm, even from distance, you've got to get a hand in his face or he'll drain it.
40 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Hardaway trying to free himself up. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltending.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Out to Ibaka. 23 seconds left in the first. The shot's good from Kennard.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Doncic outside, shoots over Leonard. And Doncic gets it to go. 17 points in the game.
You know, as I watch Doncic, I think it's futile to try to distract this guy. His focus and concentration and control of himself is excellent.
It's been all about Luka Doncic. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Dallas.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also, how about the willingness to attack the basket and challenge the defense here tonight?
Here are the five the Clippers have to start the second. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Hardaway kicks to Finney-Smith. 6 to shoot. To the paint, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Man, I like how close Porzingis gets to the rim. I mean, he knows when he's this deep, the defense really has no chance to keep him from dunking it.
A guy who just continues to earn more minutes. You know, Finney-Smith is tough, and Greg, he is effective.
He seems to become a better rebounder every year. More efficient. He'll take charges, commits hard fouls. And I don't think we've seen his ceiling. Finney-Smith is a guy you can win with. Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
No success thus far trying to guard George tonight. I mean, he is absolutely shredding.
Leonard against Doncic. Right side Porzingis. He dishes it to Redick. The 10-footer. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Redick. Porzingis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Mavs. George with the ball. Hardaway picks him up. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Drills it from outside. Kennard's got his second bucket of the night.
And it's good to see George concentrate on getting the ball to the open man. Excellent floor awareness.
And here's Doncic from the arc. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard with the ball. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Doncic outside. Passes it to Porzingis. And here is Doncic. He's got 19. Drops in the layup for 2. Doncic has got it all tied up now for Dallas.
Doncic showing you his ability to finish. I really respect his aggressiveness in taking it to the hoop and handling contact.
George passes to Ibaka. No good on the 3. And so it's Porzingis. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
They recover it. And the wide open shot from Redick gets it to go from beyond the arc. Redick's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. George way outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
He can certainly stroke it from deep. The three-pointer is not a shot that George is going to pass up.
Doncic outside. And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Redick with the bucket.
Excellent court awareness from the big man there. Porzingis proven to be a reliable passer.
On the wing, George. 22 points for him. Launches a three. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
The Clippers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Doncic has got 8 points in the quarter.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And it's George finishing it off.
Hey, and George really is one of the better dunkers in the league. Actually, one of the best. He's creative. He's got great bounce, excellent length, and pretty creative every time he gets a chance to throw it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's George, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And George has learned a lot, and I think continues to evolve as a leader. He relishes the chance to deliver for this team.
And George drops them both. Here's Doncic. 27 points for him. With 4 seconds on the clock, and it's sent back by Morris.
And this is what staying active can give you. Morris sending that one back.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They ended the period holding on to a slim 1-point lead. And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Porzingis is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on and on. And you're right, I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers. And, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an awesome experience to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then, but I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that experience for anything.
Los Angeles has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Kennard. Vicious to Ibaka. Back to Kennard. Clippers moving the ball around. Shots good by Ibaka.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities, guys. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
Here's George. That one good for 2. George has got 28 points for the game.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Doncic right side. And the dunk by Doncic.
Boy, Luka Doncic, such an all-around skill set. I mean, the defense having a real hard time containing him tonight.
Here's George. Yep, that one goes in there. George has got 30 points.
That would be 4 in a row for him now as they have come racing out of the gate to start this second half.
Doncic against Leonard, and Doncic throws it down. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail-biter.
Now the pass to Kennard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Kennard's got 12 in the game.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And Dallas again with the bucket.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
And George kicks to Kennard. Pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And Ibaka kicks to George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other.
That's it. Good.
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
George passes to Leonard. Trains the three-pointer. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
And here's Doncic from the arc. That one doesn't go. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
1 made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
The 3 from George. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. They get it back. Porzingis finds Doncic. No good with the wing jumper. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Leonard attacking, and the shot goes down. Now it's a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
And Doncic throws it down.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional.
And I'd suggest that he stay with those basics because we've got a tight one here tonight.
George, and it's George finishing it off.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
The 3 for Doncic. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow. Doncic has got 44.
Way downtown, Doncic testing the limits of his range there.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Mavericks trail by 3. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Luke Kennard. And it's George in at the 1 spot. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
Defensively, they've played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
Another factor here tonight has been the amount of points they've scored off turnover.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
And George kicks to Kennard. Ibaka for 3. It's hauled in by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
LA's gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. And George, here we go. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. The dish now to George. Hardaway with the steal. Here's Porzingis with fast break chance. Tipped away. Redick passes to Doncic. Again, what an avalanche! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Dallas.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort to the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And also, guys, they take a lot of pride in their ability to rebound the basketball, especially on the offensive end.
Now George. Passes it to Kennard. He dishes it to Ibaka. Over Porzingis. And that one goes long.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on them.
Doncic against George. And the rejection by Ibaka. They need this. The Mavericks pull it in. Porzingis has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Redick for 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Redick's got the lead up to 7 now for Dallas.
It's the main strength in Redick's game. His three-point shot. Lethal. This guy is a laser.
Pass to Ibaka. On the wing, George. Guarded by Doncic. George passes to Kennard. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot from 15 feet away. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
Doncic outside. All alone. Again, the Mavericks score.
They've hardly needed anyone else today to get out to this lead. I mean, he's provided almost all of their offense.
And George kicks to Kennard. Three-pointer. That one, no good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. Leonard against Doncic. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Up the floor. And a deep 3 from George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 38 points.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. The drive by Doncic. And another one.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Down low. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. Too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And so he hits the technical free throw. Dallas on defense. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. The pass to Kennard. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Now, here's Doncic. This one for 3. Another one goes. Incredible. 60 points. This guy cannot be stopped.
They've had no answer for him in this one.
The shot by George, no good. Doncic finds Porzingis. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Probably a little closer than they would have liked it. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Hardaway is out there with Luka Doncic. And there's Porzingis. Then there's J.J. Redick. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position.
Well, more than capable as a defender, Bridges with a great job using his length.
And the dunk by Booker.
And great hustle to turn that block shot into a fast break opportunity. Big time play on both ends.
Out to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. The 3. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Greg, great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller. How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
A drive by Booker. Ayton trying to break free. That one drops for him. Booker's got his second basket. For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And they double up Doncic. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
This is his first free throw of the game. All free throws good from Doncic. And here are the Suns now. It's a 3-point game. Bridges misses. Dallas has come out of the gates quickly. And Redick kicks to Doncic. From the low block. It's hauled in by the Suns. Craig passes to Ayton. Here's the 3. Kicks it out to Paul. On the wing, Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one.
Such a lovely stroke there from Devin Booker. He's a go-to scorer. A nice shot there from distance. He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from 3-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
On the free throw, no good.
2018, the first name called in the draft was one DeAndre Ayton out of Arizona. This guy is going to be around for a long time.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Paul. After Mikal Bridges missing his last shot. Porzingis with the block.
Great anticipation there. Porzingis in the right spot and throws that one away.
Paul against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Gives the team such a great element having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And the dunk by Booker.
I think Booker's motivated tonight here. He's starting to play very aggressively. You want to see him more in there on the offensive glass.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, and Doncic throws it down.
And he wanted everybody in the building to feel that ferocity.
And we did. Yeah. We felt it. Even over here, we felt it. The Mavericks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league. And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Bangs home the trifecta. Doncic has got a couple of threes now in the first for Dallas. Here's Booker. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Tim Hardaway picks one up.
Devin Booker knows he's going to get the defense's attention right there, so he relies on being a little bit nimble to get the shot off.
Both free throws good from Booker.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And they double up Doncic. Hardaway from outside. He can't get that one. The Suns go the other way with it.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game. And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Paul dishes to Booker. Porzingis with the block. Here's Ayton. Unable to get that one. Nice D from Porzingis. 4-on-3 break. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And Doncic gets it to go. Doncic has got 19 points.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Booker the pass to Ayton. It's rebounded by Doncic.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. Go. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the floor right now for the Mavericks, J.J. Redick is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the 3 slot. There's the pass to Paul. But they'll get another chance. To the paint, and another shot. Ayton kicks to Paul. Doncic with the steal. Up and in, that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Pass to Craig. Here's Paul. Guarded by Doncic. Clock at 6. Here's Craig. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on J.J. Redick. Craig, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
The defense had better put J.J. Redick on a leash and trail him around. He's ready to fire as soon as he gets that ball.
With the shot. No good on that one. Nice D from Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Ayton.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
And when you want Doncic, he's one of those guys who kind of just slithers around until he finds an opening, and then bam.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And it's Ayton missing.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Porzingis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
All night long, in control of the pace, and you don't want to let go of that rope right now.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Here's Doncic, and it's Dallas with another.
Yeah, a big part of this run here has been their ability to score from mid-range.
The drive by Booker. Good on the bucket.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
From deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
They've been outstanding from beyond the arc this quarter. Their percentage has been climbing steadily.
Ayton inside. Guarded by Porzingis. Got him with the pump fake. Savvy move right there. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter. Doncic against Paul. The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. And now the Suns, a fast break. Porzingis with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis. Paul outside. Back to Booker. Here's Craig.
Just doesn't seem to have it here in the second quarter.
Back to Ayton. And finally they hit one. Ayton's got 10. And so it's Dallas with it. Earlier in the game they had a 19-point lead. Ball against Doncic. And it's blocked. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Here's Craig. He blocks it again.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season. They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Doncic. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. They grab their own miss. Out to the right wing. Bridges kicks to Craig. Passes to Ayton. Second chance shot. Misses at the rim. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. Back right after this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 37 points and 1 rebound. He's been a... That's all for now.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, you would hope the defense at least would start to consider creeping up on him just a little bit.
Mavericks leading by 13. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at power forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
Here's Porzingis. Finney-Smith passes to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Hardaway against Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Redick with the bucket.
proving he's more than just an outside shooter. Redick also has a sweet touch from that area.
Booker with it. He's picked up by Doncic.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Bridges with the steal. The drive by Booker feeds to Ayton. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns, trailing by 17. The shot's good.
Now, Booker is a special offensive player, can score, and starting to show his playmaking.
Doncic passes to Porzingis, and there it is for him.
And the efficiency is there, but the aggressiveness is really lacking. So far, it hasn't hurt them.
Inside. Outside for Redick. Fires the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Redick's got 8.
I love how Redick gets it going from distance. Really a tremendous three-point shooter.
Suns trail by 20. Paul passes to Ayton. Booker dishes to Ayton. And it's in there. 14 points for him.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Doncic with it. Now guarded by Ayton. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Suns on defense. Uncovered. Finney-Smith can't get it to go.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in. He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
The drive by Booker, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, I like when Devin Booker's decisive about forcing the action. It's clear the defense is respecting his ability to score the ball.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Mavericks leading by 19 points. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Count that one.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on J.J. Redick. For Phoenix, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And he sinks the second. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. And Doncic, here we go. Got that one up quick. Doncic has got 47 points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And Doncic throws it down.
Has the vertical needed to dunk it. Doncic showing off the power and flair that he possesses.
Dallas has gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Here's Finney Smith. Another three for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
And now the Suns, a fast break. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They get it back, and he gets it back, and they get it back. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Porzingis.
Booker being very active right now on the offensive end. Terrific at getting the defense to knock him around on the way up.
Both free throws good from Booker. 19 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Doncic. Non-stop scoring machine here. No good that time.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks riding high with a 23-point lead heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. On the floor right now for the Mavericks. Porzingis is out there with J.J. Redick. Then there's Tim Hardaway Jr. Then there's Doncic, and it's Finney Smith in at the three. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Mikal Bridges picks one up.
You just never know what Doncic is going to do. I mean, which is one of the reasons he gets the defense to foul him.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. Well, Phoenix shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easiness. 3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Well, Devin Booker is among some of the youngest, most elite scorers that the league has ever seen. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Well, he's putting his game right in the face of the defense right now and just driving into the paint to get contact.
Ayton against Porzingis. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
To the inside. Here's Doncic. Connects again.
And he's up to 52 points.
Yeah, making a GA look all too easy right now. Booker looking around. Here's Ayton. And no good that time. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Fast break, Dallas. Hardaway with it. Now guarded by Booker. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. That's his 5th foul.
Fouling like that isn't how you get back in the game.
Doncic against Paul. And Doncic, here we go. It's blocked. Booker outside. Got a hand on it. Outside, Porzingis. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Redick with the bucket.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Here's Paul, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And it's Ayton missing. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Finney Smith kicks to Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Booker finds 8. It's rebounded by Dallas. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. That one falls. Doncic has got 56 points in the game.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Redick with it. Left side, Hardaway. And here's Doncic from the arc. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got 4 assists in the game. The Suns shooting terribly up to this point, just 30%. Some ramshackle offense play there.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Well, the other team is scorching hot, and they come down on this end and can't find a way to get the embers going.
Seems like everyone's taking long threes these days, but Doncic has natural power in those legs, generates range with ease.
1:37 left in the fourth quarter. Offensive rebound. Craig passes to Bridges. And just miss after miss right now.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Mavericks.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
Now this was a showcase night of his skills offensively.
Here's Finney-Smith, another 3 for Dallas.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Ayton dishes to Paul. Bridges for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Finney-Smith kicks to Porzingis. Here's Finney-Smith, defended by Bridges. Finney-Smith passes to Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Dallas.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Pass to Finney-Smith. From deep three-point range. So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. And for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jay Crowder, and it's Paul in at the point guard. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree.
Unafraid to challenge you inside, Lowry's a scoring threat on all 3 levels.
Here's Crowder, and it's blocked, and they'll keep possession. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ayton. The kick out to Crowder. There's the triple. Boucher with the rebound. Van Vliet with it. Bridges covering. That's good from Lowry on the assist from Van Vliet. Lowry's got 5 now.
Hey, a part of being a good floor general is understanding when it's your shot to take. Nice read by Lowry.
It's good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's Lowry. Following the basket by DeAndre Ayton. For 3, Van Vliet. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Bridges passes to Crowder. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And Lowry gets double teamed. Back to Siakam. From past the arc. Headshot off. The Suns go the other way with it. Ayton kicks to Paul. And that one's good, Ayton.
The eyes of Chris Paul. He's always had tremendous vision.
The Raptors have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. To the middle. Here's Boot. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing. And look at the elevation.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. It has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Now, here's Anunoby. And he banks in the layup. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
The drive by Booker and the dunk by Booker.
An underrated athlete with a solid handle. Defenders can't always keep up with Booker on the drive.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. Score of the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
And that one drops for him. Booker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Outside for Lowry. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists in the game. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 2. Crowder against Siakam. Crowder dishes to Ayton.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Here's Anunoby. No good on the triple. For Phoenix, they've gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Booker finds Bridges. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
It's his first trip to the line.
84%. That's what he was able to convert on. A season ago from the line.
He's perfect from the line this time. 59 seconds left to play here in the first. Paul against Lowry. Van Vliet wide open. The three-pointer is right on target. Van Vliet's got 5.
Comfortable in catch-and-shoot situations.
Look at that.
Nice.
And look at Ayton get up there. Have to enjoy watching the big man getting tricky with it.
Lowry lays it up and in off the pretty assist. He's got 10.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive. And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
Here's Anunoby. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
Better facing up than back to the basket. Steal. Anunoby gets it done from the mid-range.
Here's Booker. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
The Suns have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Both free throws good from Booker.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Here's Lowry. Anunoby has the open look. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Bridges kicks to Booker. Back to Bridges. Fires the 3. Kyle Lowry firing on all cylinders for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We come back right after this. Pascal Siakam before the game tonight shared his thoughts reminiscing about his championship year with Kawhi Leonard.
It was always a team, and I think we don't lose.
And Greg, that's how Siakam plays the game himself.
Versatile, very unselfish, and a franchise player in the making.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Jay Crowder out there with DeAndre Ayton. And it's Paul in at the point. Paul with the bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Lowry against Ayton. Good work there as it goes. Lowry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Shoots from the high post. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. Lowry's got 4 points this quarter.
And is it any wonder they're ahead in this game? His perfect night from the field has been the catalyst.
Now the Raptors moving it up. Pass to Boucher. Takes the 3. Can't get it to fall, and he's missed the second after making his first. Knocked away. That one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Crowder.
They're fortunate the defender couldn't control it. Almost lost that possession.
And so here's Toronto. Outside Lowry. And there are the Raptors with another bucket. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to lose.
It's a solid blueprint. Suns trail by 8. Ayton with the bounce pass. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Can't connect from short range.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And he recovers it. The pass to Van Vliet. Here's Lowry. Another shot. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Crowder. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam.
Showing signs of being a high-level defender. Anunoby can guard multiple positions and challenge shots.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
You know what it is? It's his creativity. That's making this engine run.
And that one's good, Ayton.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And Lowry gets double-teamed. Here's Van Vliet. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Van Vliet's got 11.
This is what I like about Lowry. Not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. .114 left here in the second. Down low, here's Crowder.
Oh, man, still a goose egg for him in the scoring column.
And he comes up with the deuce. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Superb vision and decision by Jay Crowder. Rotating the ball, executing this offensively, flawless.
Now, here's Lowry. He's got 16. Back to Van Vliet. Three-pointer. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. And the dunk by Booker.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Drops in the tray.
This is what you already like about OG Anunoby's game. Has a good feel for where to get his shots along the perimeter.
A nice shot by Booker.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Over to the left wing. For 3, Van Vliet. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Here's Paul. Up again. It's good on the putback.
That's a sneaky veteran move. Crowder finding ways to make his presence felt.
Three-pointer, Lowry drains it from beyond the arc. Lowry's got the lead up to 11 now for the Raptors.
Wow, he doesn't make plays like that very often. That's a nice move inside.
And so it's the...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. NBA Kyle Lowry has been the story in this one. He ended up with 19 points and 7 assists. He was on the fringes in their last. And that does it for our...
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Kyle Lowry has just been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center position.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. To the left wing. Beyond the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that one, good. Paul's got 6.
With Paul's skills, whether it's off the dribble or off the catch, the mid-range area is money.
Back to Anunoby. And the rejection by Ayton. And now the Suns, a fast break. Crowder with the ball. Booker with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. And it's good for 2. 14 points for him.
Terrific game plan coming out of halftime. A perfect 3 for 3 from the field.
Pass to Van Vliet. That ball's nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got assist number 8 here in this one already. The baseline J. Here's Ayton. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Here's Booker. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And the shot is good. The Raptor lead has been cut to just 7 points in the basket from Ayton.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Bridges passes the Paul. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And Van Vliet picks one up.
One of the most vocal players in this league, CP3 is known as a tremendous leader.
And so Paul nails both of them. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed.
Lowry is just a ball of muscle out there. He has no problem taking a hit like that and still finishing.
Exit out to Booker. Suns moving the ball around. Ayton dishes to Crowder. Back to Ayton. And that one is good. Ayton's got 18 points in the game. Toronto leading by 8. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
And it's Lowry with the ball, brings it up for the Raptors. To the inside, Bridges with the steal. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. And Lowry gets double teamed. Siakam inside. Defended by Bridges. And he makes that one.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Booker dishes to Ayton. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Anunoby. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the 3-point shot.
Suns trail by 13. Booker with no one around. And it's good off the back rim and in. 16 points for him.
And this team's struggles are not his fault. He's putting in work at the offensive end.
Pass to Van Vliet. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth. For Phoenix, they've gone 7 of 13 in the 3rd quarter so far. Just above 50%. Here's Paul. Rebound by the Raptors. Boucher's got his 5th rebound in this one. 4 seconds left. No good off the back of the rim.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And so it's Toronto. Looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Andre Ayton out there with Jake Crump. And it's Paul in at the one. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Sinks the three-pointer.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Paul kicks to Ayton. Good. Ayton's got 20.
And the all-around offensive game Ayton has is just fantastic, capable of scoring in many different ways.
And Lowry gets double-teamed and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And Toronto has possession. Siakam passes to Anunoby. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Very strong drive. OG showing the body control to get to and finish at the rim.
Ball outside. On the wing, Booker. He kicks it to Ayton. From the arc. The shot that time, not on target. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. For three, Van Vliet. This ball grabs the miss. Paul's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Bridges misses. Raptors leading by 16. Van Vliet outside. And Lowry has it in the corner. And stolen by Booker. Ayton with the bounce pass. Shoots over Van Vliet. That's good from Paul on the assist by Ayton. Ayton's got his fourth assist in this one. Lowry kicks to Van Vliet. Lowry passes to Van Vliet from deep. And Kyle Lowry, good for three. Lowry's got 24 points.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Just terrific at executing in the paint. Ayton has a nice array of shots to choose from.
Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And here are the Suns now. Ayton finds Crowder. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Inside. And it's Ayton missing.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
To the paint. Kicks it out to Siakam. Jay Crowder with the rebound. Crowder's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ayton. The ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Siakam.
Phoenix ball.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. For three, Booker, Boucher with the rebound. Toronto leading by 17.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Toronto.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this was a great team effort by everyone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Fred VanVleet.
And how many times throughout the course of the evening did he make a momentum-changing play? I thought his relentlessness really keyed their success.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
It's deflected. VanVleet looking around. Off target from three-point range. Booker against VanVleet. That's good from Booker on the assist by Ayton.
Against Booker, a little contact usually doesn't go a long way. Strong body control there.
And so Toronto takes this, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which they're And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now here is Lowry. There's the pass to Boucher. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Boucher's got the first points up on the board for the Raptors. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Now Murray, following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. And it's Murray with the jam.
And love seeing Murray take it strong to the rack. A phenomenal finisher inside.
Gordon against Lowry. Pass to Van Vliet for the three. Knocks down the three ball. Van Vliet's got 5 now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And that one's good by Porter.
How about 3 or 4 from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
The Raptors have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. Lowry against Gordon. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the game.
Boy, when I think of Kyle Lowry as an NBA player, obviously the basketball skill is what has put him into this position. But it's also, guys, sort of the tough-minded nature, his willingness to put his body on the line nightly. They have both been critical aspects to his success. What a joy to watch this guy. And you know what we call him now? NBA champion.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Jokic throws it down.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
Down low, here's Boucher, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Outside Porter. Murray surveying the D. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think is going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. Lowry, it's good for his second make. He's made 2 or 3 so far.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Outside Porter, pass to Jokic. He feeds it to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Porter. Denver needs to get off a shot. Count it. Jokic has got 6. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for Toronto. Trailing by 2. Passes it to Boucher. Siakam inside the three-point line. Again, Toronto.
There's no hesitation in catch-and-shoot situations for Pascal Siakam. He has turned himself into a legitimate threat.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. Porter finds Jokic. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Over Boucher. 6 to shoot. And it's Denver scoring again.
A focal point of this offense. Jokic is comfortable handling the bulk of the scoring load on this team.
Lowry with the ball. He's against Gordon. And the basket by Lowry. He's got 7.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Now here's Murray. Outside, Porter puts up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists in the game.
And shots like this are why people are just so high on Porter. Has such a quick release on that jumper.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the 5. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors.
Whew, he is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Here's Boucher. And goaltending is going to be the call. So they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Murray outside. Outside, Porter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And at 6'10", Porter is a threat to score inside, which is why the defense trying to rough him up a bit.
And Porter drops them both. Raptors trail by 5. VanVleet left side. Back to Anunoby. Inside. Here's Boucher. That shot missing. Good defense by Jokic. Gordon against Anunoby. Murray outside. Outside, Porter jacks up a 3. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Boucher finds Lowry. Back to Boucher. Outside for Lowry. Makes it off the glass. Lowry's got 9.
I thought he might get a call there. I thought it was pretty clear contact. But we know Lowry's not looking for the whistle. This guy's just looking to put points on the board.
Outside, Porter. Here's Jokic. No good on the shot. Now Toronto takes it the other way. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Lowry, good.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Outside, Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
Really a good season for him overall last year when you look at the number, 83% from the line.
Greg, so many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people, you know, has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist, and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
Outside Lowry.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Murray against Anunoby, and finished off by Porter.
He's just a natural scorer who can heat up fast. Porter's offensive game very impressive, and he's still adding to it.
Gordon against Lowry. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Murray against Anunoby to the inside. Now, here's Jokic. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 5. And a wide open look for Porter. Another 3 for Denver.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Here's Lowry. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Outside Porter to the middle. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Stolen by Gordon. Good chance here for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And now an 8-point Nugget lead.
A pure shooter who's also efficient. Porter nearly automatic from mid-range.
And that concludes the... Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
What a start for Michael Porter. He ended up with 24 points, and one of the strengths of this Denver... And...
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Murray out there with Will Barton. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Now running, there comes Lowry pushing the ball up. And a lot of contact on that one. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Outside Lowry. To the inside. Boucher.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
Denver leading by 4. The pass to Porter. Down low. And Jokic with the basket on the assist from Porter. Jokic has got 12.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And, boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly
yes.
great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
Just 4 to shoot. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for Toronto. 7-point differential. And it's blocked by Gordon.
Boy, the vertical that Aaron Gordon has helps him on the defensive end, twice on the pipes with that block. Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Murray outside. It's Porter outside. Another 3 for Denver.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Gordon against Lowry. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
When Kyle Lowry is cooking, his teammates actively look for him.
Murray kicks to Porter. Takes a 3. And the 3 ball is good. Porter's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Here's Boucher. Barton with the rebound.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
The sneaky athleticism of Jokic, reminding everyone that he's capable of hammering it down on those alley-oops.
Porter with a block. They recover it. Siakam passes to Van Vliet. Inside. Goes back up. Boucher. And 3 chances on that possession. But they just couldn't find a way to score. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Lays it up and banks it in. Jokic has got 16.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Van Vliet. And he can't stop the run as he misses.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through. See if you can get an easy opportunity.
And it's Murray with the jam.
I'll tell you, it's one thing to do this at home, another to do it in a hostile environment.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Raptors trail by 17. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Right, Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto.
And check out Jokic using not just his length, but also the timing. The offensive player better think twice next time.
Lowry from outside, and it's Denver with the rebound. Gordon the pass to Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And Van Vliet, here we go. The shot's good on the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got his 8th assist in the game. Denver leading by 17. Outside, Porter. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And Porter, no good on that one.
And the ceiling so high for Porter. A versatile, effective forward who does so many things well.
And that one's good, Jokic.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Van Vliet finds Lowry. Back to Van Vliet. Lowry against Gordon. Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got 23 points.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Murray outside. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. And Siakam has got the ball here for Toronto. Trailing by 19. And the basket by Lowry.
Well, this guy can navigate around the basketball court with the best of them. Kyle Lowry in a catch and shoot. Turn the lights out.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Van Vliet, right side. Buries it down low. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
Murray left side. Steps back and fires. And again, it's Denver.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer, someone who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the court.
Lowry. It's hauled in by Gordon. The Nuggets leading by 19. Lob pass to Gordon. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
Just put the pass in his vicinity, and Aaron Gordon will take care of the rest.
Pass to Jokic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Yep, it counts. He's got 22.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Van Vliet with the bucket.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
On the wing, Gordon. Covered by Siakam. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6. Murray against Anunoby. Murray, good. Murray's got 19 points.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Van Vliet from downtown. Good on the triple.
Well, I mean, listen, Fred Van Vliet, you can practically close his eyes. That's how comfortable he is out on the arc.
The drive by Gordon. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. The second chance effort. And here is Van Vliet. Back to Lowry. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way clearing out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the 3. And for the Nuggets, we've got Aaron Gordon. Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Murray. The tray. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And if you don't get out on Murray, he will torch you. Lethal from behind the arc.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
Now here's Murray. And so it looks like Denver will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Here's Murray. Outside Porter, 4 on the clock. And it's Murray penetrating.
Passion is something we love to see no matter what we're doing, and Leonard plays with great passion. A defensive menace who gives everything he has to shut his man down while still doing it at the offensive end, too.
Took him no time at all on that one. 6 points for Jamal Murray.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep. And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They've brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
It's good.
Boy, they're on fire right now, cooking with gas, starting this one out 4-5.
George from deep three-point land, an absolute bomb from three-point range.
Tell you what, he's 3 or 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
Murray outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, Murray is clearly a shoot-first guy who can really fill it up. This is a big-time bucket getter.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Gordon against George. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Murray, the pass to Porter. Yep, that one goes.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Leonard. Denver grabs the miss.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam. Clippers trail by 7. Morris kicks to George. 1:44 left here in the first quarter. Lets it go with the 3. Jokic grabs the miss. Denver's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Back to Barton. To the paint. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Now, you got to remember, Barton isn't just a scorer. This guy is also superb at finding open teammates.
A floater. George, no good. The Nuggets leading by 9. Now Murray. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
Yeah, really left him no choice there. He had the foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
And so Murray nails both of them. Here's George. 7 points in the game. Can they get it? He takes it up and lays it in. George has got 9 points.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And really, the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Murray left side. Barton trying to get open. And it's Murray, that time on the assist from Porter. He's got 16.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And it's George finishing it off.
Hey, and George really is one of the better dunkers in the league. Actually, one of the best. He's creative. He's got great bounce, excellent length, and pretty creative every time he gets a chance to throw it down.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Another three for Denver.
Jamal Murray is what we call a professional scorer, a hired gun. This guy can torch you because of that shot.
From deep, George. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Denver Nuggets up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And
this game, it's...
Greg, you know this. It takes time mentally for the game to slow down.
It's a great point. This is why most championship teams are laden with seasoned veterans. You can't rush experience. It happens at its own pace.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Denver.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
Well, another thing that's immediately gone right for them is their three-point shooting.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Luke Kennard. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the center position.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Now, here is George. 13 points in the game.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Here's Murray. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. The three from George. That shot, no good. And the Nuggets going the other way. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic slings it in.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
George hacks a two-pointer. And some very quick points for him on that possession. George has got 15. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball talent than that young man. And, you know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific, terrific play.
Three terrific kids, you're right. Took the opportunity when he saw it. He has 5.
Well, you can't let Gordon have room from outside. I mean, he's more than capable of knocking down those perimeter shots.
The pass to Kennard. Looking for George. He gets it there. Back to Kennard. Left side, George. It's a Nice passing here by Los Angeles. And Ibaka slams it in.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Murray surveying the D. He kicks it to Gordon. Murray, the pass to Jokic. 5 on the clock. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Clippers trail by 17. Right side, George. Again, the Clippers.
When PG-13 is feeling it, he can be an absolute monster from mid-range.
Outside, Porter launches it. Another 3 for Denver.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
But deep 3 from George. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. George has got 7 points here in this quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And not the same rhythm or approach that he had in the first quarter when he was taking it straight to the teeth of the D and really creating contact. Like to see him get back to that here in this quarter.
And so Murray nails both of them. 1:11 left to play in the first half. But deep 3 from George. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Now here's Barton. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Murray. The kick out to Barton. Fires from deep. Gets hauled in by Los Angeles.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they need to continue to press that advantage. They've got to get back to that. Don't go away from that. It's been working so well for them. Stay with it.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Nice to see Murray take it strong to the rack. Pretty good finisher he is inside.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. George with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. Ibaka for 3. It's hauled in by Gordon. Porter against Kennard. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the... What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very moment. I'm Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is here. Shaq is here. One half is behind us. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 27 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. And a little redemption for him tonight. In their previous game, he was not at his peak. That's all for now. Say goodbye to the...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
They've got Michael Porter, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Batum attacking, and it's sent back by Jokic.
You know, this is what we've seen Jokic do.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And the turnover again by Denver. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And when you're behind in the game, that's what you've got to do. Contest every shot.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Kennard's shot is off.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And he lays in the alley-oop. And the Nuggets lead by 17.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a path to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch.
And he chose the conservative finish with the nice, easy layup, which was a good decision.
And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
I like the athleticism of Murray, just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
And a deep three from George. And it's Jokic with the rebound.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that. And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this? Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch. Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And Jokic throws it down.
Boy, Jokic always in sync with his teammates, which is part of why he's able to put together these highlight reel sequences. George way outside. Batum wide open. He fires. Tries again. And that one's good. George has got 29.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You've got to work harder on the glass.
And the basket by Gordon.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Outside for Batum. A three-pointer, no good.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Here's George, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon, reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfectly.
Fires for 3. That shot is off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Murray. Batum, good.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Elbow shot. Porter, no luck. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. It's an 18-point game. Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam.
You know, Batum is not just a scorer. He's a really good all-around player, very effective at finding the open man, too.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Porter. Down low. And Jokic throws it down.
I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that strip. strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him.
How about that guy's a big-time answer? He says, you think you can score on me? Prepare for posterization. He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
And it's Gordon penetrating.
Oh, are you kidding me? Yeah, we saw this on display in the slam dunk contest. Gordon has some major bunnies, a creative slam dunk artist.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets finding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We've got more in store for you right after this. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, they've got Batum. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George, and it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. Porter passes to Barton. Clock at 6. Jokic, and Jokic slams it in.
At his size, Jokic a threat to throw it down, showing you how dominant he can be inside.
And a deep three from George. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go. And I can't say I blame him.
And with the dunk contest in Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Outside Porter from outside the arc. George looking over the floor. Passes it to Kennard. Lets the three fly. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Murray finds Gordon. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And no doubt last season was a bit of a step backwards for Aaron Gordon. After that breakout 2019 season, his numbers just didn't hold up.
And you know, Greg, the issue was his shooting. You know, Gordon had a tough time from distance, especially from three-point range. Some of that is maybe mechanics, but also shot selection a part of it. And I also thought he was a little more passive with the ball, maybe a little more indecisive. But again, he's a young player, really young player, so I'm thinking it was probably just an off year for him, and he'll bounce back in good fashion.
And stolen by Murray. And he's going up for the alley-oop, and Barton throws it down.
Yeah, you can't forget about the jumping ability of Barton now. I mean, this guy is phenomenal at finishing off these alley-oops.
Poked loose. And it's out of bounds. The Clippers able to retain possession here. On the wing, Morris. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
You know, that's where the high release point of Batum worked to his advantage, allowed him to get that shot off.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nuggets.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous, very unselfish.
And they've also worked hard to get the ball inside. They haven't just settled, and they've hit a lot of high percentage shots in this game.
Clippers trail by 19. And Michael Porter is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And And so here are the Clippers. Leonard attacking, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Inside, Batum, and the dunk by Batum.
And Batum throwing it down with ease.
Denver leading by 17. Outside Porter for three. Outside for Murray. Back to Jokic. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Nuggets.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Jamal Murray.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
Now the pass to Porter. Shoots over Leonard. And another miss by Denver.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
2 points. That one goes.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
They get it back. Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic. 5 to shoot. Second shot opportunity. 26 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Can't get the layup.
Those long strides allowing Batum to get right to the rim.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Denver Nuggets. 22 is their biggest lead. And it's Gordon missing. Porter against Leonard. Nice D from Porter. Gordon inside. So the Nuggets win it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.